Good evening, my guys, my dudes, the gamers, everyone, folks, whoever you are, wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing great. We're doing more of our Elden Ring playthrough. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea where we left off. I'm sitting here thinking, what did I do last? Oh, you know what? It's because we farmed a bunch. I forgot that we farmed this outfit. Now I remember. All right, we have the Black Monk set. We have the Godslayer Greatsword. Oh, yeah. Such a cool animation. Such a cool animation. But okay, I know where we are. I know where we left off. Very good. What does this weapon scale most on? Is it dexterity? It is indeed dexterity. As far as getting 20 strength goes, I'm not so concerned about that. When it comes to this weapon, as well as the other Black Flame weapons, I'm going to two-hand them pretty much every time anyway. So I'm not concerned about raising my strength anymore. However, for the effect of the other Black Flame spells, I am definitely going to need more faith. So I think just for the sake of doing this, getting this weapon as well as increase our critical strike damage with the daggers, we have to actually up our dexterity. That's priority now. So I'm gonna have to prioritize endurance so I can actually put on other things. Can I even put on the seal without being overweight? I can't. I'm riding the very cusp of this. I do have an active rune arc, and it's still just barely enough. Okay, so the next few levels are going into endurance. So let's go ahead and get out there, start killing bosses, shall we? I know right where to go for this. I know right where to go. Follow me. Follow me. What's up, Pebbleson? Hey, McDanian. Hey, Bren, Orthanos, Shark, Aaron. I see Gizmo and Screamer and Elgranon and Andrew and Jake, Emmer, Janet, Andre, Adam, Sir RFI, Mesmer the Impaler. What's going on, folks? How are we doing? What's up, Ken? Hey, Sven. Hey, Martin. Happy Friday, folks. Happy Friday. It is Friday. Oh guys, listen. I just remembered. So I had a Windows update yesterday, right? On the gaming PC. I was like, okay, well, let me try loading up Baldur's Gate 3 and just see if something changes after this update. Baldur's Gate 3 fucking works after the update. So whatever Windows update did, it fixed it. Which means whatever Windows update did in the past, it broke it. I have no idea how, when, or where, what have you. But this Windows update that I did yesterday after stream fixed it. I can actually play Baldur's Gate 3. So, yeah, that's pretty tight. I'm not sure what the hell Windows did to break it in the first place. And this is, keep in mind, this is after I manually reset Windows twice. So I'm assuming, you know, out of habit, whenever I reset Windows, I update it because obviously there's security updates involved in the updates too. And obviously along the way, there's a lot of things you can pick and choose with Windows updates across the way. But I always just get everything just because it's quick and easy and simple. And I very rarely have issues with it. Until now, I guess. But the fact of the matter is now it's good to go. It's good to play. I can play Baldur's Gate 3 sometime now. Sick, right? Sick, right? Ooh. I don't know how that wide swing did not hit you. We'll fix that. Yo, Gerald, 16 months of membership. Happy Friday. Now to get a massage while watching the Josh stream. Yo, nice, dude. Happy Friday. Enjoy the massage. I've never had a massage. Like a professional massage, that is. It's never been a thing that I have done. I think I am way too anxious for that type of thing to even happen. I am way too wound tight. I don't think I could ever do it. What's up, John? Yeah, this is the John feed. Hello? Bitch. Ooh. The double kill. Ooh, some kukris. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. Where am I going? I went the wrong way. Hold up. The thing is, Sir RFI, Windows updates add a lot of security, you know? That's the thing. Like, yeah, I can run other security manually, but it's one of those things where it's automatic and pretty low resource, so it's just, you know, one of those things that's just more beneficial in my life. Now, here's the question. Do we wait for maybe the marbles thing that I plan on doing in the next couple of months? And someone will pick Baldur's Gate 3? Or do I make videos on it? Have this. Or not. Don't have this. Oh God. Oh, come on, man. I just want to land the attack. I want to do the thing. Listen, I'm going to do this to you, and this should give me enough time to actually get it going, okay? Here we go. Here we go. Have this one. And this one, too. There you go. Big damages. The Ash of War, when you get the full wind-up, does slap pretty high damages on them. What's up, Nico? It's going well, man. How are you? Do you believe in Windows security? I mean, on top of what, the other things that I use? Yes. By itself? No. Okay, that's done. It's always easy to call into question any software. Like, you can pick any piece of software that exists on the planet, and it's easy to call it into question. Do you believe in X software for Y reasons? It's very easy to do that across the board, you know? It's not just Windows security that you can do that. Do you trust YouTube? Not completely, no. Why would you? Do you completely trust anything Ubuntu or Linux? No, of course not. Why would you? I'm gonna need a torch from you, my dude. Let me get that. Let me get that. Past time, nightfall. Is that L2, R2? No, it's just all L2. Tapping L2 twice. I pronounced that sword you just got? The sword that I just got, how do I switch the thing here? Oh, you know what? It's because I got to go to inventory and then weapons. And then we could do this. No, that doesn't work. What weapon did I just get? Oh, you know what? I know. Regalia of Yokade. There. That one. Regalia of Yokade. Yes. Is that tinfoil hat? Yes. I can't believe I had enough time to pull that off. Insane. I love that even the Dex weapon here gets a poke strike. Smash. Yeah, I'm out here pulling them off. Goodbye. What's up, Andy? Alright, we need to prioritize some endurance. Put a couple levels in that. That should give me the space I need to put on this. And maybe the dagger? Nope, not quite the dagger. Oh, we can put on the great knife. We'll do that just so we have one of them on for critical strikes. Just one of them for critical strikes, you know? You know what I should do? I should go get that Somber 6. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Screamer, thank you for the $10 super chat. Me, Josh, I need help with carrying. Juice, carrying what? Me? Sus. Juice. God damn it. Carrying these nuts. Thanks for the 10, dude. I appreciate it. Carrying these nuts. Thanks for the 10, man. I'm not sure right now, Martin. I kind of want to stream, but at the same time, I want to make videos. But someone said earlier, like, stream it and then make highlight videos out of it, which kind of would suit what I would want to do on both ends, you know? I think it was McDanian that said it. So maybe we'll do that. Wait, why can I one-hand the sword now? Listen, you're not supposed to stab me like that. Get the hell out of the sky. Yes, a very interesting fight between the two of us, Millicent. Very interesting. Very good. Have this. Damn it, I just want... Please, stop, it hurts! I said have this. No? Then this one. God damn it, dude. There you go. You like how I went from, like, aggressive, like, badass, like, Chad status, here, have this, to, oh my god, stop, it hurts! In a matter of, like, a second. Yeah, how does the Queen's Black Flame not give you hyper armor? What the hell, dude? Like, I love this weapon, but it is seriously flawed. It should be so much better than it is. Then again, it is suppressed by the Rune of Death, right? There is that, too. Thanks again, Screamer, for the 10. Guys, I'm gonna go to a bookstore tomorrow. I'm gonna pick up some books. I'm gonna get some books there, bud. I'm excited. Hey, stop it. Some wood. Some of them pieces of litter. You know what I mean? The litter. You know what litter is? Here, man. Have these balls. Ow, 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 ow. Have more balls. My balls missed. Sag. Ouch. Catch. Very good. This is a false assassin build. I'm just saying. I can tell that you've only watched for like a few minutes, because if you watched before, then you'll have seen that I used nothing but daggers previous to today. And like the very end of stream yesterday. But don't worry, it's all coming together. Pay attention. See, that this is the premise of a build, right? This is the premise of a build. You have to put it together for it to work. The John feed and his false assassins. What's up, Daniel? Do they have black flame daggers? No. But you can make your own. What's in the box? Oh, there's no box in here, actually. Oh boy. I'm getting spammed by pest threads. Is the fastest Somber 7 to get in Lanedale underground sewers? Yes. Thank you. Some glintstones of the cuckoo. Are you going to use black knife daggers? I have in my entire playthrough up to today. Yes. Shoot, hate that place. It's actually pretty quick to get to, though. Once you jump in the well and you make your way down to the first site of grace on that little, like, underground road by the 3 omen killers, or not the omen killers, but the 3 omens, the fell omen down there, What you do from there is you just run over to the end of the road, jump down the grate, and then run past the rats, keep going down that way to run past the flowers. You go up that ladder, and then boom, you're there. It's really quick. Try to get away from the shooting projections from these crab guys. I gave up dying 30 times from them. It's a matter of timing the dodge. A lot of people will dodge as soon as they hear them fire out, but what you gotta do is wait for them to get close to you and then dodge. Or, if you time it right when you're sprinting right at them like I just did there, the projectiles will actually like stray away from you a little bit. And when you run in, they just kind of go around you. That is a lot of damage. Very good. What's up, Koi? Yeah, Godslayer Greatsword is my favorite weapon in the game. It could be better as far as the damage it does, but I still enjoy it a lot. My last tune is ready for the DLC. I don't want to light the flame, beat the giant though, or fight Malenia to leave it all open. Yeah, just out of curiosity to see if something else changes. Yeah. I highly doubt anything will change, but it's still a curiosity point I have too, because this is likely going to be their most ambitious DLC to date. So I am curious on some fronts like that as well. I have my serious doubts because generally speaking, DLCs for their other games haven't really affected a whole lot in the base game, but we'll still be interested to see. What exactly is DLC? Downloadable content. In this case, an expansion for a new area inside of the game. Sure, you have to be level 250 to play the DLC. Your level doesn't matter. The expansion will have its own scaling system built into it. Hellenic, thank you for 6 months of Twitch Prime. Any primers, it says? 6 months and counting so far. Thank you so much for keeping it going, dude. Means a heck of a lot. Thank you for that. Thank you for it. Blinked and he was dead, just the way we like him. Look at those absolute dorks getting wrecked by a giant stick. Thanks again, Hellenic. Useful info for the DLC from a news article. PlayStation players can download the DLC 48 hours before release, but Xbox and PC players will have to wait for download to the add-on. Really? That kind of sucks. That's kind of lame. Ooh, the poke missed. You stuck on the barrier there, bud? Ow. I found the best strategy for these guys is just kind of stand still and wait for them to solve it, you know? Just let them come to you. Because they have, like, for a lot of their positioning, they have a minimum distance that they have to cross. I didn't mean to do that. I meant a black flame blade. My bad. They have a minimum distance that they have to cross before they'll do their next attack and, like, run at you again. So if you just let them resolve that themselves, then, you know, it just makes it go a little faster. Worth it. Ah. Ah. Following your guide to beat Estelle, I want Ranni's giant sword first playthrough, by the way. Nice, Neville. Good stuff, dude. I really like the fights with the Estelles. Hey, Queen Ganyu. Haven't been here so long, I forgot how good you are. Thanks. Alright, that endurance should allow me to get the Misericord on there. It does not. However, we're going to take this one off and put the Misericord on, so that way we have the better critical scaling. Fine. I'm fine with losing the bleed from the giant knife. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. This ought to be interesting. Bonk. Ah. Oh, I can't believe they didn't hit me. What? Bonk. Oh, right. This might hit me because bad positioning. Yep, sure did. We'll just use this to kind of avoid all that damage. Gotta remember, this sword that I'm using is actually a colossal weapon, which means that it's going to stagger very easily. Like that. Want this? You can have it. But yes, because this weapon is actually considered a colossal weapon, as you can see at the top, it's not a great sword, it's a colossal sword, which means it does a ton of poise damage. This thing is it's the Bonkinator, dude. The Godslayer Bonkinator. Nice bonking. Thanks, ma'am. Thank you. You think using Comet Azor is too cheaty? Nah. No, the developers put this stuff in the game to be used. It is really that simple. Things even like Mimic Tear, Black Knife Tish, all these summons and stuff, they all exist. All these big weapons that are really powerful. Like the classic Rivers of Blood. You know? The Great Sword. I mean, just name anything in the game that exists. It's designed to be used. So anyone that gives you any type of grief over using it, tell them to take it up with the developers. Hello, sir. Ow. Rude.
No, actually, streamer, actually, you're not playing the game right unless you play the game at level 1 with an Uchigatana and no talismans.
Let me grab the Staff of Laos. The Staff of L plus ratio. Jump, Torrent! I know you have it in you, buddy. There you go. Good job. Proud of you. Neat. Wow. Torrent has one job, and that's to be mobile. He's not working out today. Why would you use Shabriri's Woe? Because you hate yourself. Do you mean Dedekar's Woe? Hey, Siren. Staff of Lost stack. Yes, if you happen to get your hands on 2 of them, they do indeed stack.
Actually, you should level ADP.
Yes. Yes, you should. Oh yeah, too many. Yeah. Words. A Night Sorcery build is highly effective. See the guy that beat Malenia kick only took him 4 hours? I mean, that's the nature of the game, right? As long as it does damage, you can beat the game with it. You could even do it Fistomi if you really just, like, hate yourself or something. Or if you think you have something to prove to the world, I don't know. You can. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Don't you do it, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Isaac. I got the dagger. I got that thing on me. Look at this. I had to spank him with it first. That's how I sharpen the blade. His cheeks are so rock solid, they're like whetstones. Listen, man, do you have to machine gun sorcery me here? Is there any way to contact YouTube through YouTube? Through the support, I guess, but I think a lot of support stuff is automated these days. Oh, YouTubers, not YouTube. YouTubers. Leaving comments. Yeah. Like a DM? No, I don't think there is any DMs. Okay, that actually hurt there, bud. That actually hurt, buddy. Oh. I slapped him with it again. I'm not sure what character I'm taking into the DLC for the first time yet, Moomanak. I am not sure yet. Alright, as far as this goes, I think we're good on endurance. So I just need to up dexterity. Hey guys, do me a big favor if you haven't already, leave a like on the video so YouTube will recommend my channel to more like-minded folks. I really appreciate it, guys. You know I always do. I haven't fought BBK yet, no. It's like riding a bike, Jumorn. You play the game, you kind of pick it up quicker when you go back to it. Think crafting could have been better for Elden Ring? Okay, so this is coming from someone that barely uses the crafting. I think crafting is fine the way it is. I think it's fine. I don't think it needs to be something where we're squeezed into using it. I think that the way it exists and how we can go around the open world collecting things so that way we can craft tools to use, you know, with cookbooks, and we find recipes for different things for all sorts of effects, I think is fine. I don't think it needs to be any more shallow or deeper than it is. It's just another tool that allows the player to play how they want to. I've seen some people say that it should have been more forced on the player. It should have been something, you know, more required in order to, like, make progress, but I completely disagree. These Souls-like games are specifically designed, and always have been designed, for the player to find a way to make it through with all the tools at their fingertips. Forcing crafting on players would be a massive mistake in that regard.
If you are my flesh,
the player finds a way. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Picks and Paints. I mean, being on par with weapons. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity to play through the whole game using nothing but consumables that you craft. You can absolutely do that. Craft things like volcano pots for your damage, for example, and they're actually stupid easy to craft. Granted, still time consuming, but yeah. Hey, Broku.
If you are flesh. If you are flesh.
All right, I forgot we have to actually give him time to fix the needle. Duh. Favorite all-time build in Elden Ring? My Black Flame Monk, which I'm kind of rebuilding a little bit now. Yeah, exactly, Shark. Just everything is like a little assist. It's like, it's something that, you know, could be the solution to the problem that you're looking for. And that's the beautiful thing about these games is there's a lot of solutions to the overall singular problem of how do I defeat the next boss.
Will you give it? I will reward. Tend it to a wretched.
Recently started playing Elden Ring and I'm struggling against Morgoths. Morgoth's a tough fight.
If you are flesh.
Morgoth is a pretty tough fight, man. He has a lot of huge combos that all chain together really well, and sometimes he just doesn't stop swinging. Cheese? I mean, think about it like this. They have the potential to patch out any cheese that they, or anything that they as developers would define as cheese, right? If they wanted to get rid of it, they easily could. Hey, what's up, Morgan?
My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could, but I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Millicent. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
All right. Hold on. Wait. Let me sit at this first before I go. Oh, nope, I already did. I very absent-mindedly did, I guess, because she's not here now. Very good. If there's cheese they don't want you to have, it would have already been patched out? Yes. They just kind of define it as, you know what, the players found a way to solve it. They can have it, you know?
Oh, something. So I decided.
Of course, you always have the choice to do another playthrough and try the fight again without it if you would like to. If you'd rather do it, you know, legitimately or whatever. Okay, that's done. We can go back up and get Cavalry to come back, but that's not going to do anything for us right now. It doesn't matter. We killed these guys down here. We did this. We got this guy. We got the commander. Let's go over here. There's another boss down this way. These are all too high to jump off of. Can I pet that dog? Is a region locked run through? No. No, the only time I really care to do anything like strictly region locked is if I'm doing some other challenge run in some regard. Like my Deathless playthroughs. Muminak, please don't reveal stuff that's in the DLC, dude. Pretty please. We're strictly not having conversation around, like, what's in the DLC because we just kind of want it to be spoiler-free. Trying to capture a little bit of that magic of when Elden Ring first came out, you know? Okay. Hello there, sir. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior? Glowmite Queen? Ow. Oh, I missed.
I missed.
Okay, let's let's go up this way. It's Dragonbarrow time. Yes. I didn't mean to sit at that. Excuse me, fellas. I'm on official boss business. Alright, this is where this build is going to be put to the test because this stuff is very highly scaled in the northeast area of Caelid, known as Dragonbarrow. This stuff up here could absolutely kill me very quickly. Also, I only have 35 vigor, so that's also a small problem. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how we do. What's up, Jen? They generally are Muminak. It's just a matter of just trying to avoid the overall topic, so that way when we do jump in, we know as little as possible. That's all. Did I ride? Yep, I rode right by it. Don't hurt me. You know, I kind of want to get a Guardian Sword Spear. Just to have it. With Bloodflame Blade. Guardian Sword Spear with Bloodflame Blade and Knight Rider's Glaive with Bloodflame Blade. Hell yeah. I gotta do a thing here, though. I'm gonna have to take these off for this. I don't think I can wield them both, right? Oh, well, I can. We're good. The Beast Repellent Torch makes the beasts stay away from me. Except for the Rune Bear. The Rune Bear don't give a shit about no torch. But these wolves do. They do care. And because they care, they will stay away from you. which is nice. I like that.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting beastmen of Faramazua.
Damn. I had to do that a little bit faster. This thing sure does give the beat down. So chug the Wondrous Physic 5 seconds before it is the attack. If you're talking about Mogh, you can either do it like right after he says Unas, which means he's about to do the phase transition, or you can just go in with it already on. Both strategies are fine. And in fact, generally speaking, because of the average length of a boss fight, if you're having difficulty with it, it might be better to just drink it before going in the room. Drink it just before going through the fog wall, and then have some type of buff on there to at least get you through the first half of the fight. Because if you're getting through the first half of the fight more consistently, then you can practice that second phase that much more. You know? What did Mogh say? He counts backwards from 3 in, I believe it's Latin, right? What's up, Hawk? New Game Plus? No, this is New Game. Hey, good job, Neville. Love to see it, dude. Love to see it. Okay, I didn't think the handle would hit me there. Rude. Ooh, I did hit him on that last bit. Why are you just running away, man? I mean, don't get me wrong, you gave me time to fix myself here, but... I keep dodging that too early this playthrough. Oh, right. I have no dagger in my hand because I put it in the wrong hand! This is what depression looks like. Ouch. Probably the least anticlimactic fight I've ever had with a Knight's Cav. All because I put the dagger in the wrong hand. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, dude. Yo, Zinky, what's up, man? Thanks for the £5. Hope you're doing well. We here for the DLC? Of course. How many characters and which builds you prepping? I'm going to have 5 characters after this one. I have the Black Flame Monk / Assassin. I have a Pyromancer. I have the Poison guy. I have the Dual Curved Swords guy, which is actually kind of similar to the Poison guy, actually. And I also have my Crucible Knights, which I do want to take through New Game Plus DLC. And I think I have another character that's pretty DLC prepared as well, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head right now. Oh, you know what? My Death Knight, that's what it is. I have a Death Knight that's ready as well. So yeah, I got 5 or 6 characters ready to go. Thank you, Zinky. Hope you've been well, man. All my characters end up between like 125 and 150 Night Hunter. I'm not the type of guy that really worries about the level, especially since Miyazaki was very clear that the level is not going to matter very much at all. Oh, yeah. Alright, the nature of this fight, this weapon actually does more critical damage, so we'll just go with that. Here it comes. Oh, you tripped there, buddy. You okay? Sprain your ankle? You okay? Got a little boo-boo? The big bonk stick. Whoa. Ah, I hate that that hit me. For sure I'm playing with fire right now. He can one-shot me with a small health. Let's heal up while he jumps away. Whoa! Come here. Have this. I'm so proud of myself, man. I have gotten so much better at that fight, guys. Remember how bad I used to be to that guy? Remember how bad I used to be fighting him? Holy. Night and day difference. My God. Once upon a time, that was the scariest fight in the game to me. Very nice. That boss right there is responsible for ending 3 of my potential deathless runs. 3 of them. Yeah, I even taunted him like, oh, you sprained your ankle on that little trip there, buddy? You okay? You okay, big guy? Nice, Zinky. Yeah, getting a bunch of them definitely goes a long way. That is basically what I used on my Deathless runs, camp. Bloodflame Blade on Bloodhound Fang is rock solid. Hit through that last part and missed. That's the way she goes sometimes. This angle is very awkward, dude. Ah, yes. Very good. Hope you had a good flight there, buddy. I told you this angle was awkward, man. I told you. Can you reach Mogh by going through Vari's questline? Yes. I know that brings you to the general area, or am I misremembering? It'll teleport you right to his little area, which you can walk to get to his blood palace, yeah. Yes, sir, indeed. There's 2 ways to get there. That one, and then, of course, going through the way gates in Consecrated Snowfield. Don't even need to kill Radahn, just complete the first quest, kill Mogh, and boom, DLC? Yes. Unless Radahn gives us access to some item that is required to get started, which they may add. But as it stands right now, yes. But Miyazaki did say that Radahn's going to be involved somehow, so I don't quite know what that means yet. Does a colossal weapon fit within the assassin theme? I mean, I don't really think that an assassin should be defined by specifically their entire arsenal, but as long as they include things that would designate the idea of hitting enemies in the back really hard in some fashion, whether, you know, stabbing or bonking. But you know what? Just for you, I'll kill this guy with the misericord. Alright? Just for you. I dodged too early. There we go again. How many hours can you spend the DLC to complete all? We don't know yet, Florin. It's not out yet, dude. Generally speaking, something has to be released in order for us to really understand that premise, right? Oh, I'm fat rolling right now. Hold on. We'll do it shirtless. I gotta back up. These two on top of that pot there. Waste of a cast. Run away! It happened again where he died when he was just coming down from the black flame. But no, the idea of this build is Black Flame Assassin. What that means is anything that is Black Flame related is in play, which means the Godslayer Greatsword, the Godskin Peeler, the Thrusty Sword, whatever that thing is called, the Godskin Stitcher, and then any Black Flame sorcery, or I'm sorry, incantation rather, on top of anything dagger related. Because I can put Black Flame Blade on them and use them for critical hits and whatnot. Okay, that's done there. We have all the bosses in Caelid dead, I believe, except for the ones related to this fortress down here. Radahn, and then the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten duo, as well as the dungeon connected to Radahn's area, which leads to a tree spirit. I just want to say I learned how to play the game from watching you, so thank you. Hey man, that's cool. Happy to help out. Thanks for tuning into my streams. What's up, Miffy Blue? More dexterity, please. Alright, guys, listen, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Let's get in there and fight Radahn, shall we? Where am I going? Yeah, Ams, it certainly is a special circumstance, right?
Before we begin. But now. Oh,
you know what actually might be the best way to take this guy out is using the Great Knife. Me versus Radahn with a butter knife. I can buff my weapon, but I can't swing the weapon here. Weird.
Champions, welcome.
All right, come here, Daniel. Come here, buddy. Ouch. Oh. Taking out the Great Warrior Radahn with a butter knife. Ouch. I disagree completely with that, but it is what it is. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that went right under him. No way. No shot, dude. That was awesome. And that's when you know that for the most part, this game has really nice hitboxes. That's when you know. The fact that that fireball could squeeze in that tiny little space while he was moving is quite impressive from a design standpoint. That is just insane to me. Kablammy. Wow, that is so delayed. That's crazy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when this game first came out, they did not add a red marker on the map for where the comet lands. I don't recall that being a thing. In fact, I remember struggling to find where that actually landed. Correct? Okay, I thought so. Honestly, for the sake of making progression, it's a good thing that they did add that. I'm usually not one for, like, wanting hands to be held, but in this regard, that was a good choice to add that in.
One hit after that, and as such.
Just because, you know, the map is so big. Granted, like, if you're looking in that direction, like, maybe you could make sense of it, but, like, to me, where it's all laid out and, like looking over this way and, like, really trying to figure out, because you see the line go beyond the castle, but obviously it takes a long time to land. So, like, you would think that, okay, maybe it's going more this way. Maybe it's making its way that way. And, you know, when you line it up, it makes sense, right? It does. But you only get to see that cutscene once. So if you see that cutscene once and you're not recording, or you don't, like, think to go to YouTube or something to look up that cutscene again, making sense of it is going to be really hard to do. Radahn got nerfed big time too? No, he does as much damage now as he did at launch. He did get nerfed at one point, but it wasn't intentional. What they were trying to do was fix his sword hitboxes because they were hitting a larger area than was actually visible to his hitboxes there. So they put out a patch to correct that, and in that patch they also lowered his damage, and then the following patch a couple days later they raised it back up to the base value. So it's been the same since. Time for this madness. There's a cave there? There sure is. The War Dead Catacombs. Yeah, now Ranni's moon is visible. True. Thought they slowed him down? Nah, he's the same as he was at launch with just corrected hitboxes. And that's why I hold block while running through there. That didn't look like it was going to hit me, and yet it did. Did he really just... Yeah, he just teleported down there. What the hell? That was awkward. What are you doing up here, brother? What's up, Adam? Oh, dodge. Okay, we're good. Whew. Oh, how'd that miss? What? Oh, just kill him. Just kill him. Ah! You know what? Counts. It counts, damn it. We're good. We got him. Wait, that did count, right? that did count, right? Did it say? Yeah, you know what? It gave me the golden seed. We're good. We're good. I'll take the magic grease. Thank you. Let me grab the runage. Yeah, pretty much everything in the game is weak to rot. If it can be rotted, then it is just an insanely strong thing to do. Don't worry, guys. When this build is completed, I won't rely on rune arcs. Okay, that's done. That is all of Caelid. However, I need to... Oh, nope. I lied. There's still one more boss fight here. Hold up. Ooh, pardon me. Sorry. Big sneeze. Goddamn. Oh, you assassin wouldn't use rune arcs. God damn it, man. Can I do anything? Oh, guys, I don't know if I've ever told you, but Dobby does this thing. Whenever I sneeze, he runs to check on me. Come here. Say hello to Dobby.
Hi, bud.
It is absolutely adorable. He'll run from across the house if he hears me sneeze and check up on me. Thank you, guys.
A brave champion. You have a celeb festival. Fine, I'm no longer. I have a told business.
I have a task in mind.
It's may we meet.
All right, we got that. Let's go here. Damn, that makes me heavy. All right, we're gonna take off the hat. You guys can deal with the bob, right? You guys can handle the bob. You stepped into the wrong arena, brother. Mind of Deb, thank you for 7 months of Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Greatly appreciate it. Seriously, thank you guys for, subscribing on Twitch with your primes and stuff like that. You're becoming members of my channel. All of it means a hell of a lot. Thank you, guys. I'll take that off so we can put this back on. Don't worry, the bob has been hidden. You don't have to kill these two to get the festival? No. You can take care of it before or after the festival. I sure did get the pizza cutter there, didn't I? And we got the red hot wet blade. We are officially done with Caelid. Now the question is, should we go underground and take care of underground stuff, or should we just go to Altus Plateau? Let's do Altus Plateau and then underground stuff. Thanks for being here for it, Lucidity. Yes, indeed. 1 week left. Yes. Alright, Millicent is up there. Let's go grab the prosthesis. Mythic Blue. 3-month gift subscription encouraged. Algernon has entered month 2. Hell yeah. Thanks, Algernon, for my gift sub. He's the best. He is. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. Thanks, Blue. Thanks, Algernon. Ever grab that item? What does that wet blade do? Allows you to put fire and flame on your weapons, which gives them a little bit of faith scaling. I think flame is faith scaling, fire is just fire and physical. Where's me explosive clumps? There it is. Oh! Yep. This sword does indeed just make fire things go pop. What does your thumbnail say part 2? Isn't it part 3? Does it say part 2? It should say 3. Did I upload the wrong thumbnail? Hold on. I did upload the wrong thumbnail. That's my bad. Sorry, guys. Let me fix that. I put up the wrong one. My mistake. Thank you for letting me know. Whoopsie. Not a real assassin, not part 2. What aren't you lying about? You see, here's the thing. I'm a man on the internet playing video games. I must be lying. Dude, the skepticism around content creators and like what they're quote unquote lying about at all times of the day is like, you guys think I'm gonna lie about such small semantic things? Like, I don't know. Or pedantic things, rather. Okay, yeah, I get it. Big man with big sword. I'm leaving, okay? I get it, dude. Streamer's a liar. Yep. Clip it and ship it. That Josh feed guy, total liar. How's it going, May? His real name is Mike. The Mike feed. It's a mixture of both, Nathaniel. Yep, yesterday I was accused of being called John. Now it's Mike. Tomorrow's gonna be like Leonard or something. The Leonard feed. The Leo feed. Well, I had an easy week, so here I am. Nice. Well, happy Friday. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with me. The Jerry feed. What's next? Josh isn't really streaming. Oh, I've been accused of pre-recording my streams too. Yeah. Let's stick with Josh. Mics are sus. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. I'm gonna do something real dumb here. Ooh, it worked. Hey, nice. All right. Pre-recorded AI fake name streamer. Mad. They're on to me. What's up, Space Cadet? Bonk. Bonk. How dumb do we have to be running an intelligence build and messing up Sylvis's quest? I mean, the 12% extra damage from the magic scorpion thing is cool and all, but you have to remember that it also increases the damage you take, so there's a lot of people that have it that still aren't using it because they're going to take damage and they realize that that extra damage is going to get them killed more often than not, so I really don't think it's a big deal. Ah, shit. Yo, thanks for the sword, dude. Watched a true crime where a streamer pre-recorded his stream but said his mic was busted so he couldn't chat, also he could go murder his wife. He got caught doing life without. Ah, damn, that was my plan. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's people that do evil things, right? It's just one of those circumstances, like, specifically in this regard, a lot of people will weigh the actions of the few and judge the many, you know? I always wanted to do a build with this sword, but the Ash of War is quite hard to get off, right? The Clean Rot... The Clean Rot Sword. Where is this thing? Let me take a look at it. Impaling Thrust? I mean, Impaling Thrust is used pretty regularly. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's too hard to get off. In fact, Impaling Thrust does a good amount of poise damage as well. I would say overall, like, if you're trying to make a build around it or play as a Clean Rot Knight, you could very easily do it specifically with that. That's fine. That's really not too bad. Oh, the Godslayer? Oh, the Godslayer Greatsword. It can be a little bit tricky to land because the first part basically doesn't really stagger most enemies. The second part will, and the third part will. As long as they're of, you know, regular poise anyway. But it's more of a timing thing. I would say when you get this thing well scaled up and leveled up and everything, it is worth doing that more so than a critical hit a lot of the time because the black flame damage does add quite a bit. This sword can actually hit really hard when it's leveled up, which I really should go do. But I mean, it is a colossal weapon, so it is slow, you know? It is very slow. Aristocrat garb. As long as you make the right timing and you give your character a little bit of poise, it can definitely go a long way. All right, dude. Let's get it on. Very good. Très bien. Love this sword? Yeah. Me too. It's a fun weapon to use. I just wish that they gave it a little bit more. Wish we could swing it around like he does. Okay, we got that. We got the prosthesis. Let's go up here. Reeling guys, I haven't played Elden Ring in almost a year and have little time to brush up before the DLC. No better time than the present, right? Alright, what was I going to do next? Prosthesis. Is there a game with a better open world than Elden Ring?
In truth, the Scarlet
What would you guys say are the best open world games that you've played? I really like The Witcher 3. That's one of the first one that comes to mind.
Are you giving me the... I am...
Outside of Elden Ring, of course.
It might be
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have very good open worlds, but I wish that their dungeons were more like the classic Legend of Zelda dungeons. I think that's the big thing. Like, those games are already really good. Imagine if they were to put in where all those challenge dungeons are, instead of having them do like all the puzzles they do and stuff, just make it like, keep the puzzles involved, but make them like classic Legend of Zelda dungeons at the same time, you know? They can put the best of both worlds there and make it work. They very easily could. They just don't for some reason. RDR2. I can't say that I really know the open world on that one too much, as I've barely played it. Starfield's open world business is alright. I know because of the size of the game, they pretty much have to procedurally generate it, but I think if they were to take something like that and make it more determined as to where everything is, like, I've always dreamed of a game of, like, Mass Effect with the idea of Starfield, where you can really just land wherever on a planet. And, God, it would be so much work to pull that off, obviously, but, man, imagine if they were able to, like, make things predetermined instead of procedurally generated so it could be much more interesting. Arthur Morgan's story is so special, especially boring. I know, you like what you like, but man, does it bore the shit out of me. Or at least last time I tried it anyway. That's fine, Camp. Everyone likes what they like, man. When I give my opinion, it's just my opinion. My opinion is never meant to take away from anyone else's thoughts. It's just me, you know? It's just me, the Josh feed. I know, that was so Krungo. I rolled so early. Ah, Sag. Oakley dokley. Does this Mass Effect Starfield love child have the Mako? Or something Mako-esque, yes. Something along those lines, for sure. Do you play Wolong? I have played Wolong. Yep. It was alright. It was an okay game. The real standout thing for Wolong is the Lubu boss fight. That was a cool fight. There's some other good boss fights in there too, but that's definitely like the shining moment for that game for sure. In fact, if you'd like to see a list of all the games I have played on my channel, you can type !games or !games played, and it'll give you a link to a spreadsheet that I made last week. It'll list every single game that I've played on my YouTube channel since the beginning of 2022. It'll also show whether or not I've completed them, my own personal rating out of 10, the date in which I started playing it, and a link to the playlist if you'd like to check it out. And to continue on that vein, what we're going to be doing, guys, in the near future is we're going to have membership goals. And if we hit those membership goals, we're going to go ahead and play Marbles on Stream. What Marbles on Stream is it's something where I can load it up and everyone from chat can join in. What that'll allow you to do is race everyone in chat. It's just a one giant marbles race. And whoever wins that race will get to pick a game for me to play live on stream. Looking forward to that. You know, I just went through all that effort to kill these guys. It's not even nighttime, so I can't even fight the boss here yet. Stupid. Stupid idiot. This channel, when it streams a gala event, the Posh feed. Yes, quite. We played Dying Light 1? Yeah, played Dying Light 1 a long time ago. I actually like Dying Light 1 more than 2. Oh, you're still alive? You should stop that. Stop existing. Thank you. Hello, sir. Smash his dick in. There you go. There you go. Alright, there's another boss over here. I don't know why I stopped to kill these guys. That was kind of rude. Thanks for 200 likes on the stream, guys. What's the deal with this sword? It's the Godslayer's Greatsword. It is the ultimate black flame weapon. A sacred sword of the glow-eyed queen who controlled the Godskin apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the apostles are channeled from this sword. Basically, all the black flame stuff that you see in the game comes directly from this sword. It is the source of the black flame. And that's why it was so well guarded in Caelid. Hey, happy to be here for it, Gokra. I'm glad you enjoy what I do, dude. Hell yeah. Bonk 'em. That was a mistake. Recovered stamina fine, it's okay. I was hoping that would stagger him. I was hoping he would move towards me a little bit there. You gotta be so close to a stagger, dude. Come here. No? There she is. Oh shit, I don't have the dagger equipped. Uh-oh. Have this then? Worth it. Should I smell burning from my gaming laptop? Generally speaking, if you're smelling burning from your gaming laptop, that's not a good thing. No. You should not smell burning from any electronic device. I would recommend maybe turning that off for a little while and then dusting it out. Generally speaking, when you're smelling burning from a gaming laptop, it means that the fans need cleaning. You're smelling the burning of dust. Most of the time, that is. Of course, you know, if it smells plasticky, then you need to get that thing out of the house, but yeah. Most of the time when you smell burning from a laptop, it just needs cleaning. And no, that cleaning does not mean take water to it. Do not do that. Bad idea. No water. I did a manual, except it's not on my PC, so I'm remaking it. What's up, Enrique? Don't take this bait item, it's just Arteria Leaf. Good thing that it's a joke, okay. Hello, I am Josh. I would like to smack you. Ayya. Oh. All right. Let's see what's next. I'm going to go right here, grab the Amber Starlight. I know that's for Celivis's quest, but I'm just going to grab it so we have it. I don't plan on doing his quest, of course. But maybe there will be some ulterior effects that it'll have in the DLC. Most likely not. Don't see why they would ever mess with this thing, but, you know. As far as Celivis's quest goes, we have multiple options for the potion, right? Could use it on Nefeli Lu, could not use it at all, could turn it into Gideon Ofnir, can also use it on the Dung Eater. So maybe the Starlight will give us more options in the future. We're doing it for science, yes. You have any talismans equipped? I do, but only 2. In fact, I should go get my 3rd one. Oh, whoa, I just realized that's a mistake. I am way overweight for that. What am I doing with my life? Enhances charge spells and skills. Shorten spellcasting time. Sacred Scorpion Charm. Black Flame is holy, right? Makes sense to me. Actually, no, that's probably pertains directly to like actual holy, like holy, not just faith. That's probably not a good idea. Yeah, we'll just throw on dexterity for now, I guess. Let me go grab the other pouch. What's up, Ren? I'm doing okay. How are you? Any advice for parrying? Parry the hand, not the weapon. The weapon will always throw you off as to the moment in which you should parry, but if you parry when the hand is moving towards you, you'll be much more successful on the regular. Yeah, I don't really know. I guess just shorten spellcasting time is the best play here. Also, I think I can level up my weapon. Been meaning to do that for a while. Yeah, I do need to grab the dagger talisman.
Lay out your own.
We got that. Let me think. Let's go get Wormface. It's a strength weapon. It's dexterity and faith.
Boing, 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 boing.
This is stupid. This is so dumb. Yep, I knew that was stupid. I'm gonna die. It's all over. How did that not build up any death blight on me? What? Qua? I don't understand how that didn't build up Deathblight on me, but I am not going to complain about it because, to be honest, screw him, you know? Screw that guy. Let's go here. Proof Josh is cheating. Hashtag exposed. Someone go make a drama video. The Josh feed caught live cheating in Elden Ring. Were you looking up Wormface's skirt? Yes. Morbid curiosity. Which leads me to my next thought. Have you guys ever wondered what else Godric grafted? You ever wonder that? You ever wonder if, like, there's more to Godric than meets the eye? If you know what I'm saying? Do you think he has, like, 7 peepees? Just food for thought. My least favorite weapon? I don't really know. I'm pretty stoked, Rob. I'm pretty stoked, dude. I am indeed ready. Oh, that misses because of the little hill. What's up, Murdery? That job is done. Yeah, the words. The Deathblade death animation is pretty cool, I agree. I concur. Think about playthrough with Ninja as Katar, fist weapon. It could be good. Especially if you take that one step further and include poison on it. Like, put poison on those blades, you know? That could be fun. Give me the Godskin Peeler boy right now. Ouch. I hate that you dodged that.
Point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Point, point, point.
Ah, to be felled by that in which you fight for. Ooh, Scouring Black Flame. I forgot we get that here. That's a good spell. It's a very, very good spell.
Ah, the arm you get. It feels. Perhaps it is thus.
Yeah, Zinky is really solid. Has a great range, and when you charge it, it does pretty good damage overall. Alright, let's take a look at this Peeler. Where is it? I don't know why I've always thought that this has bleed on it as well. But it is a dex weapon. Does anyone know if this levels up with standard or somber? Anyone know? It is standard? Okay. Well, perhaps we go level it up some and use it for a little while. You don't want her prosthesis? I gave it to her earlier. She already has it.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Mm-hmm. Where the hell is this thing? There it is. I need more smithing stones. You could kill her and get it back? Maybe? But who else would you give it to? You gonna give it to Nepheli Lou? You know what, Nepheli? You look like you could use another hand. Is it talisman? Oh, after you kill her, it's a talisman? Don't you get the actual, like, the big talisman at the end of her quest, though? Like, whether you fight her or save her? I don't think you can kill her right then and there and get that. If that were the case, I think everyone would do that right away. Alright, we do a little peeler action, and to test it out right away, I know just the spot. Come here. I failed you. Bye. Okay. Now, let's go back up here. There's a boss to the west we have to get. Get the Dex one when you kill her early, but miss out on the multiple hits one from her quest later, I think. So it's not worth killing her this early then. Raging Wolf is the main tarnished armor, right? So does that mean the Godslayer Sword is also the main weapon? I don't really know. My assumption has always been that's just a representation of a character that they just enjoyed the look of, and so they advertised it in some places. Because there's images of that character also just wielding like a claymore as well. You know what might actually go really well with this is that. And that. This is a Twinblade, yeah. I'm really not a big fan of Twinblades, but the Ash of War on this is really nice. Spin to win. True. You get the prosthesis if you kill her at Windmill Village, not so early. You must give it to her first. Interesting. Well, if that's the case, for the sake of science, let's see. Let's see. I've never actually killed her here. Is she still here? Shit, she's already gone. I missed my opportunity. Mom spaghetti. Can we kill her on mountaintops for it? Or did she perhaps go over here? I'm pretty sure she went to mountaintops. Yeah, she's gone. That's alright, there's a boss up here I gotta kill anyway. Maybe when we get to mountaintops, I'll kill her and go from there. Blah. You would. Okay, that's done. Let me grab the Site of Grace here. You know what? Let's just do the dungeon right now. We're right here. May as well. I get like stuck in this very specific loop in how I do things in my head, but I should just optimize my time and do this now. Does good damage? Yeah, it's basically the same damage that the Godslayer Greatsword is doing right now. It's just doing a lot more hits, and because of the nature of Black Flame, it does a lot of poise damage too. So it just staggers a little more. Or, you know, it staggers well, but like more increments of it. Whereas Godslayer Greatsword only has 3 actual hits to it. This has like 6, I think. Some shit like that. Am I a dad? Yes, I'm a proud father to a very large cat named Dobby. Who is indeed, after I said that, giving me a very weird look. No, I don't think we can buff this, can we? Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. Interesting. You know, that actually makes sense. It would be very weird if we couldn't. Camera. Big bonk. Ow. Yes, Godskin Peeler. Less than 2 days. 2 days is the 16th. What's on the 16th? DLC is on the 21st. What's up, Joe? Oh, Daddy Day. Daddy Day. How do you know where the DLC would pick up from? Because the only place Miquella physically is in Mogh's arena. And it is a very much so Miquella-themed DLC. This is a theory I've had since the moment they showed the first initial teaser. It's very clearly Miquella riding Torrent in that wheat field. And so I just assumed from that moment on that'll be the entrance to the DLC, interacting with Miquella's very dead hand. Not worth. There's 2 Moghs, yes, but there's only one area where Miquella is, which is, you know, at the Blood Palace. Also, the other Mogh, the one in the sewers, is nothing more than a projection made by Morgott. Okay. So that's done. Let's go down here. There's a couple things down here to do. Looking forward to this DLC, but my house is broken into. Everything I had is gone. That is awful. I'm really sorry, Bob. I'm terribly sorry, man. Man, that's rough. I'm sorry, dude. And mountaintop to get the frozen prosthesis it does frostbite. Imagine. Imagine a talisman that actually puts elements on your weapons. That'd be nuts. Think you play the new Fable game? Yeah. Yeah, I like the previous Fable games. Granted, this one's not made by Lionhead, but given the nature of it, I'm sure a lot of the people involved are from Lionhead. I have several builds I'll be taking in, Naval. I don't know which one first, but I have a lot of builds I'll be taking in. There's Raptor's Talons. Not sure how this is going to work, but let's give it a go. Gare Bear, relax. I don't have the torch for this, so we're going in a little bit blind. Ah, you were on the other side. Ah. Ah, you did it again. I rolled a little bit late. There you are. A lot of that's just waiting for the audio of them like swooshing around somewhere. As soon as I hear that, it's fine. It would be way too strong if it would include like a weapon buff involved in it too, though, or Thanos. Like, imagine putting like Blood Flame Blade on this and then getting both Bleed and Black Flame at the same time during the Ash of War. That would be... that would be absurd. Josh catches a fly with chopsticks. No, I have killed a fly with a dart, though. But that was not skill. I mean, I was trying to, but I got lucky. I got very lucky. Fly landed on a dartboard while there was like a barbecue. It was an outdoor thing. It was like on this piece of wood. You know, where there's food, there's flies, so it just happened to land there as I threw the dart. Extremely coincidental. Yeah, that happened when I was still in high school. That was a long-ass time ago. Oh. You know, this is the wrong dungeon to do that. Fly was a paid actor, yes. Is Ranni evil? That depends on your perspective. She can be viewed as evil. I do believe she is the one that orchestrated the Knight of Knives, right? Ow. You motherfuck. I'm busy, okay? I'm trying to do something here. What's up, Ina? Okay, that is done. I think we got all the bosses outside of the walls. Aside from those guys right there. You watch The Acolyte on Disney Plus? No, I'm not really into Star Wars. The most I'll get involved in Star Wars is playing the games, because sometimes the games are good. But Star Wars itself, any TV shows or movies, nah, big pass. I've never enjoyed any of them. Why playing the new Star Wars game? I'll give it a try. I'll likely give it a try, see how I like it. Ah, you ran away. Honestly, the smart thing to do. What kind of movies, TV shows, or series do you like? It's a bit of a mixed bag. It's actually weird that I don't like Star Wars, because I do enjoy sci-fi a lot. But I don't know. Star Wars has always been weird to me. I just never got into it. My favorite thing that I've ever watched is The Expanse. I mean, that works. Or was, now it's just garbage. It's not now garbage. It's always been. All right. Now everyone likes what they like. I just never been interested. It's going all right, Yasin. It's going all right. What a sci-fi fantasy? I mean, yeah, sci-fi, futuristic fantasy, blah blah blah. It's all same part of the same mixed bag. It's all part of the same mixed bag, man. What happened to the stream yet? We're just leveling up our Black Flame guy here. Just got the Godskin Peeler a little while ago, using it for a little while. I'm generally not a fan of Twinblades, though. Really not my thing. This weapon is currently level 17. I guess we can grab that torch now that I should have bought earlier, to be honest. What do you think of Aliens and Predator films? I like the first Predator movie. And I like pretty much anything related to aliens. But Alien vs. Predator, not into it. They tried. It was okay. Welcome back, Janet. see if I can get off a full Black Flame Tornado right at the start of this. Yeah. Interesting. What I'm going to do for this is going to be a Deathbird. I'm going to ride directly under where it should land, and then Black Flame Tornado to get a bunch of damage on it as it lands. Where is it? I lost it. There you are. Oh, it skipped over the last part. Ow. Step down from the rock, sir. All right. Very good. Very nice. I don't think I killed the boss here, did I? Yes, this is the Godskin Peeler, Delinja. Turn on the nightlight, please. Turn on the nightlight. Sorry, this elevator's only big enough for the one of us. Oh, guys, I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be spending the day with wife. She just got through her first full week at her new job. And to celebrate, her and I are going to go to some bookstores and pick out some books that we want to read. And then spend the day just kind of chilling and reading. That's our idea of a good time, so we're going to do that. But I'll be back on Sunday to continue this playthrough, just so you know. Put the rock in my pocket. Huge bleed. This weapon actually doesn't deal bleed. You would think it does based on the look of it and the name, right? Being a peeler. It actually doesn't do bleed. It just does a decent amount of damage when you hit the right spots. It's interesting. That's fucking bullshit. Sorry, Screamer. Terrible! That hit me? How's the job going? So far, she's into it. But, you know, everything has a honeymoon phase. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what it leads to, you know? You should get Mrs. Josh Feed to play Elden Ring too. She likes gaming. She's just not really into this type of game. It's new game pack. New game, fresh character. Let's get that guy. Speaking of, I'm kind of over this weapon. Let me go back to my big bonky sword. That's much better. So much gooder. Where am I going? We need to go this way. Yeah, Black Flame Tornado's pretty good. That weapon's alright. Here's the question. Can I set Black Flame Tornado and bleed on the weapon? Probably not, right? I'd imagine I'd have to change the Ash of War to something bleed related. Unless I get the Black Wet Blade. But even then, I mean, every Ash of War has its limitations. So I don't think that would be possible. In fact, I think if that were possible, I'd see it a lot more than I already do. Aye, be careful where you're shooting that thing, huh? Gonna poke someone's eye out. More like poke their entire body out, but you get what I'm saying. That's dangerous. This thing does so much goddamn poise damage. That guy spent more time locked down with broken poise than he could actually spend fighting me. Could you put Seppuku on a dagger or something that switched to a two-handed with Peeler and then use Ash of War? No, because if you put the weapon away, it takes away the effect, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain that would take away the effects. Much like the jellyfish shield, you can use the Ash of War on that, but as soon as you put it away, it takes away the effect with it. Hey guys, do me a favor. We have a lot of people here, but way less likes than we should for the amount of people that are hanging out. Now listen, I'm not calling you out in a negative way. I'm just saying, like, maybe you forgot, you know? And if you're enjoying the stream and you plan on being here more in the future, then you can help my channel grow directly We have a lot of Elden Ring content coming up. We have the DLC, and of course after the DLC, I'm putting together a bit of a thing where you guys can pick some games that I play live on stream as well. And that'll be a thing that we do after the Elden Ring DLC. And of course I'll pick my own games to play too. There's a lot of games to play out there in the world. And I plan on, covering a lot. But you guys can play a direct role on all of this too. And so to get that started and to spread the word, leaving a like on the video goes a long way. It just kind of lets other people know that the channel exists and they can join us as well. I appreciate anyone willing to do that for me. Thank you so much. But alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello, gamers.
Did you miss me?
I'll take this. Can't beat Malenia after 2 years. Any suggestions? If you definitely want to, if you want to beat her in the best way possible, or I shouldn't say best way possible. If you want to beat her for sure before the DLC comes out, I would suggest going in with a Mimic Tier or Black Knife Tish to help you out. Maybe summon other players. There's a lot of players out there right now in this last week before the DLC comes out that are aiming to do nothing more than help other people defeat the big bosses that they have not yet, including Mogh and Malenia. So with that said, go out there, keep doing what you're doing, but summon other players to help out too. I didn't get a thingamabob for this. I guess we have to do this the hard way. Oh, you son of a... Aha! You played yourself. You want her solo? Well, if you want her solo... Wow, words are hard today. If you want to defeat her solo, the best thing you can do for yourself is just... be completely honest with yourself. Do what you're capable of doing. If you have weapons that can stagger her, then use those so that we can land your free attacks when she's staggered, you know? Try not to limit yourself to any one specific weapon. If you're struggling with something in that regard, then, you know, spread your wings a little bit. Try something else out. Maybe it'll help you out. Maybe there's something out there that you're better with. Nothing wrong with that. Well, that was lame. Something that a lot of people do when they want to take her out solo is use the Blasphemous Blade. If you haven't picked that up yet, you can go defeat Rykard. Once you have his remembrance, you can turn that in at the Round Table Hold to the old crone that's next to the two fingers. You can get that weapon there. You might have to respec a little bit to fit it, but the Ash of War on that weapon is extremely effective against Malenia in both phases because it knocks her down. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that was almost really bad. I don't blame you for wanting to take down Malenia solo, though, because, like, me too. Me too, man. Gotta bail on that. Malenia in general is overwhelmingly weak to larger weapons too. Like, you can just run in, hit her with a large weapon once, and then back off, and she will always just take that hit. It'll break almost everything she's trying to do. As long as you're not attacking her during a few of her attacks that give her hyper armor, it should do fine. Ordovas really wants it, dude. Ordovas just really wants it. You need to relax, buddy. Wait your turn. Generally, how the AI in this game works is when one of them is like actively attacking you, the other will just kind of back off and wait their turn. Like, see how that one back there is just waiting? The issue with this is when this Crucible Knight uses its Ashes of War, for some reason Ordovas reads that as this one's not currently attacking, and so goes full aggression on you, like right here. Which causes an overlap issue for trying to actually get anything damage-wise going. Makes the window of opportunity that much smaller. Your turn, bitch. Let's go. Do 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 do. What's up, Charlie? How you doing? Okay. GG. Are you so good? I have spent a large amount of time playing this game. I've played this game for almost 1,800 total hours. In fact, just on Steam alone, my playtime before loading up the stream today was 950, almost 951. And with both my PS5 and Xbox Series X added on to that, that's almost 1,800 total now. I've just spent a lot of time in the game. Can you backstab Crucible Knights? No. Bonk. Oh, right. This weapon's gonna set them off pretty quickly because of the fire built into it. Bit of a problem there. I'm avoiding spoilers, Otniel. Trying to capture a little bit of that magic when Elden Ring first came out, you know? Yeah, leave a like on the video if you enjoyed that fight. I love Crucible Knights. Crucible Knights are one of my most practiced fights. It's very easy to practice doing what I just did against the Crucible Knights, in fact, because there is an Everjail with a Crucible Knight in it at the very beginning of the game. So anyone can do what I did. You can just start a new character as a bandit, which makes you start with a dagger, the Great Knife, as well as the buckler, which is the same shield I just used to parry. And then you can just go into the fight, practice your parries on the Crucible Knight, but don't kill it. When it gets very low health, let it kill you so that way you can reset and practice again. That's how I learned how to parry in this game. Motherfuck. Buckler easier to parry than a dagger. As far as, like, if you're parrying with a dagger with parry on it, like the parrying dagger, yeah, the buckler gives you more parry frames. Hey, thanks, Colin. Oh, you jerk. Alright, come here. It's your turn. How did you not hear me land? You admit to being a Crucible Knight bully? Yes, yes I do. Do the smart thing here. Mm-hmm. Okay, pull the lever, and then it's boss time. We actually have a plan for this boss fight too. I know exactly how I want to start it. I just run in and scouring Black Flame. Oh yeah. What's up, Furious? How's it going? Can't wait for VR and smell tech so we can smell these Elden Ring sewers and Malenia's armpits. Oh yeah? You guys ever wish you were Jared and you were 19 years old? You guys ever wish that? Because I do in this moment. I hope someone gets that joke. I hope anyone gets that joke. Alright, that didn't work as planned. I'm sad. Now, if you don't get the joke is from Vine. The old Vine where the guy goes, "What's up, my name's Jared, and I never fucking learned how to read." I'm so sad no one got that. I feel old now. Sag, dude. Vine question mark? You don't know what Vine is? Oh no. Vine was a social media platform where you could make like, I want to say 6 or 7 minute videos. And so it was just like really fast, but often funny skits that filled up the platform. Okay, that's done. What do we want to do next? Actually, you know what? I know what I want to do. I want to go get the butcher's knife. I want to say it was 6-second videos, yeah. It was very short. Vine was basically TikTok before TikTok. Yes, but it was more focused where every video was basically the same length, you know? There wasn't as much like variance. It was definitely one of those platforms that just kind of added to brain rot, but it was fun while it lasted. Just a lot of stupid funny stuff on there. You know where I can grind for runes to get Arcane 15 for Rotten Breath? I mean, there's the general rune farming areas, like over in Mogh's area there. Probably just the universal best place to farm runes. But you can also just go to like... You can go to the mountaintops and just go jump in any dungeon and just kill stuff in the dungeon and get runes too. Or War Dead Catacombs. Go in there and kill all the guys that are fighting each other. It's also a good place to get some runes. Yeah, Chuck, everything's good, man. How are you? Remember Ustream? It was the first streaming platform. Was it the first streaming platform? That does go way back. When I first really started enjoying watching like live streams was back on Justin TV, which is now Twitch. always forget there's a site of grace here. Will you ever get a max level character? Nah. New Game Plus stuff just doesn't interest me. Like I explained yesterday, it's a matter of there is no new moves, no new items, no new bosses, nothing of that sort, so it just doesn't intrigue me at all. I would rather do new game and make a new build. The most I'll do is like New Game Plus 1, like for my Crucible Knight build. Which, you know, Crucible Knight build in general requires a few more stats to actually be solid to use, so... So weird that the birds fly at you right here. What the hell was that sound? What the hell was that noise? Like a very high-pitch beep. I don't know if you guys heard that on your side or not. Oh, I hate that that missed. I'm out of mana. Or nor. Oof. I think one point of Elden Ring is you can become one of your enemies. Yeah. Yeah. I have a Crucible Knight build that I made. I made a Gideon Ofnir build, as well as I made a Soldier of Godric build too. Pretty fun. Let's go do some underground stuff just to get it done. Do I have enough for a level up? I sure do, bud. Okay. So I'm going to be pretty over-leveled for this underground business, but it's fine. I'll be honest with you, the underground stuff is cool, but I just often forget about it. I just get carried away doing the runs that I do and forget that it even exists. Until I think, what should I do next? And then all of a sudden, oh yeah. There's this. So excited to engage in exploring the DLC. Have a lot of what the fuck moments, like when I played the first time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. A good example of that is the first time I found this elevator and went down it. That was quite a moment. Every time I go down it, I think I mention it. It was definitely one of those moments like, oh my god, there's a whole world down here. Is this where the Mimic boss is? Not in this part of the underground, no. You find the Mimic in the underground part where after you defeat Radahn and the comet hits the earth and it opens up that area. Longest elevator of my life. I really should consider elevator music there. Pardon me, fellas. on official business. You never forget your first time on this elevator. True. All right, we gotta light up some of these altars up here. I think the only really important items that I need to grab are, of course, the map, but also there is a cookbook. I think it's this cookbook over here that allows us to make preserving boluses. Which I gotta grab the crafting thing anyway, but... Not quite sure how much rot there's going to be in the DLC, but want to be prepared for that. Bestial Sanctum's in Caelid? Yeah, it's northeast Caelid. Dragonbarrow area. That's where the Bestial Sanctum is. Bestial Sanctum is as far north on the northeastern part of the map as you can go. All the way up here. This whole area from basically right here where this divide is, and then like where this ridge is Dragonbarrow. So what you want to do is when you get over here to Dragonbarrow, you'll likely get over here by crossing over this area right around here somewhere. You just take the road all the way east, and then when it forks over here, you just go straight across this bridge. But be careful, this bridge right here has a dragon on it. A dragon named Grail. You could also go through the passage that D marks on your map as well, over in this area, right over here. They'll show you a little bit of a hidden area right over here behind the Third Church of Marika. It's a waygate that'll teleport you straight in front of that building, the Bestial Sanctum. If you want to get there quickly, just go speak with D. You can find him in the Round Table Hold as long as he's still alive, as long as you didn't use Fia's quest to kill him. Light up the altar. You guys know that's Moghwyn Palace right there? That's where you fight Mogh. That's where Mikola is right now. What the hell, man? Iframes. What do you think of the Giants farm? If you're thinking about the farm that's in Limgrave on the Stormhill area, not worth it. I think I missed one of these altars. I missed the one on the little island in the middle of the beginning area. I'll have to ride back down there. I have to go that way anyway again to get to the boss fight, so it's fine. What's up, Zodiac? RDR2 for best open world game. I know I'm behind. Yeah, a little bit, but you know, you're fine. When I think of open world games, you know what game comes to mind right away? The Saboteur. I don't know how many of you guys have played it, but think of if Grand Theft Auto were to take place in World War II, Germany occupied Paris. That you play as a man that's in the resistance, and the whole idea is you have to go around causing chaos for the resistance, and there's races involved and everything. It's actually a really sick game. And something that's really cool about the game too is whenever you liberate, quote unquote, liberate an entire like area of the city, what you do there is it goes from black and white to fully colored when it's liberated. It's actually really cool. You play in black and white, like grayscale, up until that happens. And after it's liberated, boom, full color. It's a really great game. Yo, Shark, thank you for 5 gifted members, man. Holy. Thank you so much, dude. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Fallout 3 is classic as well. And Elgranon with a gifted membership as well. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Wasn't there a strip club in the Saboteur? A gentleman's club? Yeah. Something like that. It's been a while since I've played it, but I do remember enjoying it pretty well. It was a really good time. What will be next plan in software games? I mean, the next From Software thing that I plan on doing is the DLC for Elden Ring. That comes out in a week. Thank you again, Shark. Thanks again, Elgranon. This altar right here, I forgot. There we go. I don't know why, but I often forget that one. Or deciding what ending you choose for this character? I have not. I have not decided yet. Okie dokie. Time for the spirit guy. The moose spirit. Elk spirit. Alright, dude, let's do this. I wanted to land the Ash of War, but no dice. Love the streams. Happy to see you play more Elden Ring on my birthday. Yo, happy birthday, Brandon. Thanks for being here, man. Would have been cool if that connected. Yeah. It's alright. We'll try to connect it on the Dragonkin Soldier. down here. Should be able to land on the Dragonkin Soldier pretty well because I can just like get behind him and hook into his leg essentially. Bonk. Don't you do it. You know, I remember the first time I came down here, those guys with the arrows were a nightmare. They were straight up one-shotting me left and right. It was pretty ridiculous. But you know what else? I'm actually wasting potential here. Not yet, Alexander, no. I'll probably just wait for it to hit full release. He did the one attack I needed him to not do there. Classic. What do you think his toes taste like? A great question, to be sure. I'd have to imagine that it would taste awful. Probably like decaying flesh or something, you know? Much like he looks like. Let's try our hand on getting Clayman harpoon. Ow. Ow. Oh, Jesus, man. What's with all the bubbles, huh? Oh my god, the stabbage. Alright, well, I guess no Clayman's harpoon for me, huh? It's my birthday? No, it's Brandon's birthday. Where the hell am I? Give me my runes back. It's toes, so jam? No. Kurama, no. Disgusting. Actually reminds me of Toe Jam and Earl. I liked those games when I was a kid. Okay, on to the other underground area. Right there. You like what about Toe Jam as a kid? The video game, Toe Jam and Earl. Don't tell me you've not heard of Toe Jam and Earl, you son of a bitch. Don't tell me. Screamer knows. Screamer can back me up on this. Surely, right? Surely he won't troll me as well. Screamer not trolling me. That's asking a lot, isn't it? There it is. Steve-O's got my back. Toe Jam and Earl? Yeah, Toe Jam and Earl, man. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. I quote that every time. You'll find that actually I quote quite a few vines in casual conversation. I do it so absent-mindedly. Came out like 50 years ago. True. The old Sega Genesis. It actually reminds me of Earthworm Jim as well. And I remember the first time I played Earthworm Jim was on that... it was a very, very specific thing that actually came through cable at the time. I had Time Warner cable as a kid, and they gave us a special cartridge for our console that would give us a certain amount of free games to play on it every month, every 30 days. I can never remember what it was called, but man, what a sick piece of hardware back then. That thing was amazing. I remember we got it right after we moved. We moved to a new place. And the reason why I remember it so well is because trauma, of course. It was when my parents were splitting up. They were getting a divorce. And I remember we moved to a new place, and I think we got it because it was like some deal for like 3 months. We got it for free. First, you know, a new sign up at a new location for cable. I can never remember what the hell that thing was, man, but it was so cool. Only had it for 3 months, but man, I used the hell out of it those 3 months. Yeah, Kurama, yeah, for sure. Oh, did you guys actually see, speaking of old games, I guess Final Fantasy Tactics is indeed getting a remaster? Interesting. How many times for farming this set in Caelid Tower? I think it took us like an hour and 20 minutes or some shit like that yesterday. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, I'm all over that. Yeah, me too, man. That's pretty exciting. You know what the crazy part is like, I still think that there's a huge market out there for people that just want to play like classic strategy games like that, turn-based tactical stuff, moving characters along a board. But a lot of the games they release like that are just so lackluster for some reason. Like, they'll tie it to some weird like JRPG style story instead of just letting it ride on the gameplay and giving it some light story elements. I feel like the days of old with tactical turn-based gameplay like that are just so long gone, and they don't have to be. They just overcomplicate it. I really want to see like a rebirth of Shining Force style stuff. They could even like do like modern pixelated graphics, or they could just move away from that and have them like full on crazy animations in some like realistic style if they want to. But the idea is the core gameplay, you know? Games like that could absolutely still work. And there's certain instances where they do. And the reason I say this is because if you think of Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of people for years have been saying CRPGs are the way to pass. There's no way that Baldur's Gate 3 will ever work. And then they release the game after early access, and it's an absolute banger to the point where it wins so many awards. Ridiculous. Becomes insanely popular. If a game like that can pull off old style gameplay like that, then there's still a craving for it out there, you know? I just think that this is going to be probably the most boomer thing I'll ever say for anything in the gaming scene, but I just think that there's a lot of people that are chasing way too many market trends and not realizing what it is that gamers actually want. Is that weird to say? I rolled early. Ah, yeah, relax there, brother. I don't mind things like the newer Fire Emblem game. I was enjoying it as far as the gameplay goes, but the story was very off-putting. There's also a game called Triangle Strategy, which had amazing gameplay as well, but the story just wasn't it, you know? I feel like they're trying to make these games a little bit too story-focused instead of actual gameplay-focused, and that's, when it comes to that game, because of the nature of that, you know, when it comes to that type of game, that genre, tactical turn-based strategy, whatever you call it, where you have characters moving around the board and taking turns fighting, the gameplay is generally slower paced. So when you make the story slow paced as well, and you just can't get to these action points soon enough, it just kills the entire incentive of continuing to play it. You know? And I feel like that's not enough of a consideration when it comes to this type of gameplay in the modern age. And that's what Baldur's Gate does well. It's largely respectful of your time. You do enough combat in between all these conversations where it remains interesting. The pacing was good. And that's not some new age thing either. If the pacing isn't good, then it's just not going to work out, you know? That's how it's always been. Oh yeah, Legend of Mana? Oh yeah, dude. Yes, Sega Channel. That's what it was, Dustin. Yes. Sega Channel. That's what that thing was. That thing was sick. I only had it for 3 months. And then, you know, we had to get rid of it because it was only a free thing that we had for a little while. But I loved those 3 months, man. Hey, Zachary. Anyway, sorry for going on like a weird tangent about what, you know, what I hope to see in games and stuff in the future, specifically for turn-based stuff, but I still think that there's a large market out there, and there's just no one really capitalizing on it in a large way right now. It's kind of a shame. all these development studios and publishers hire actual marketing teams to see what it is that people want, and then they somehow completely miss the mark. They make things like Gollum. I just don't understand how you missed that mark so harshly. I don't understand how they end up making something like Final Fantasy 16 as well. Ugh. I know there's people out there that like them, and you know, that's all well and good. It's just, I think it's okay to openly admit that Final Fantasy isn't what it quite used to be either, you know? There was a time when Final Fantasy was near universally well regarded for people that played video games. In the modern era, it's pretty split down the middle. Hey, Claire. Absolutely, AZP, yeah. They're very out of touch. Very out of touch. That's what happens when, you know, there's too many... How do I say this? There's too many cooks in the kitchen that have no idea how to cook, right? I sure hope it does, Koi. They just focus too much on the business side of it. Ends up, you know, being amount of quantity over quality. What did he just try to do? Alright. Good talk, dude. You know, these are just my thoughts. As someone that enjoys a very wide variety of games in different directions, I just feel like there's games and franchises that I used to love that I just do not right now. Because they're just so far away from what is actually quality in my eyes. They're just churning out products for the sake of churning out products. And that feels bad to say. That's not to say that there's not a lot of good games too. There are plenty of good games, right? I'm just saying, like, things have overall changed in the gaming industry. And it's very apparent. What about the Resident Evil remaster games? I've enjoyed the remasters so far. I think 3 was the least interesting out of all of them, but the ones they've made so far, pretty good. I like 2 and 4 quite a bit. But I will say as well, I am not a fan of anything beyond 4. I should say anything 5, 6, and Raccoon City. Everything else Resident Evil I like. I love 7 and 8. I enjoy the new approach that they've taken with it. But 5, 6, and Raccoon City are hot garbage. There's a reason the Eastern indie scene is specifically doing well now? Yeah. No boulder punching? How could you not love that? Well, when you say boulder punching... there you go. There's the problem. Watching you play RE8 was epic. That giant freaking baby. I know, man. What a feel. You guys coming in RE9 anytime soon? I hope so, Guido. I hope so, man. Capcom has a lot going on, though. I mean, they just released Dragon's Dogma 2. They're working on Monster Hunter Wilds. So I'm not really expecting anything Resident Evil for a while yet. Plus, Resident Evil 8's story was just wrapped up with the DLC, I want to say, like, what, a year and a half, 2 years ago? Something like that. But also, let me be clear, like, when I say these things about how certain franchises have gone to the wayside and stuff, there's also the idea of just, like, when you grow older, your tastes change, right? There's also the idea of nostalgia goggles, where things that you think you enjoyed, or, you know, things that you enjoyed when you were younger, you might not enjoy again. There have been plenty of times where I've gone back and played older games, because I have a lot of older consoles, and they just weren't the same as I remember them, right? And that's a completely human thing. That's very normal. So there's a lot of that involved too. But the reason why I name specific things that I have, things like Shining Force, I can go back and play Shining Force right now and I know I'll have a good time. Because I've always liked Shining Force, even now. So it's always something to consider when it comes to speaking about things that you enjoy or don't enjoy, right? You gotta keep that in mind as well. Oh, yeah, I know naval gaming. Yes, software development is a difficult job, especially with growing demand, you know? Growing demand and increasingly less amounts of time to meet that demand. That's always a consideration in my conversation as well. See, I've said it time and time again. I really don't care how long it takes to make a video game. As long as that game comes out good, I'm happy. Okie dokie. No, Orthanos. If you're ever curious, Orthanos, about the restrictions around it, just type !Marbles rules, and it'll give you a link to the document with all the rules involved. What talismans am I rocking? We have Prosthesis Wearer, Green Turtle, and Godfrey Icon. Though I'll admit I'm barely using the Godfrey Icon. Never heard of Shining Force still coming here, but I still have no idea what it is. Turn-based tactical game. Imagine... Yeah, you know Fire Emblem. It's like that idea. I remember playing them on the Genesis. I still have them on the Genesis. It's largely why I liked that, the War Tales game, the indie tactical turn-based game with your mercenary crew. I like that game a lot because I enjoyed Shining Force so much. Okay, you're faster than me. I get it. I understand. You mother bitch. They really don't know how to react to charged attacks. What's up, Biggie? Mimic tier is here, but won't be grabbing it. Okay. Why is Kingdom Heart 3 nose diving bombing so hard? I don't know. I don't really follow Kingdom Hearts, I'll be honest. You can cancel it? Yeah, after the first one, you can roll out of it. You used to not be able to, but they put that in a patch at some point. You can also avoid the giant mimic right there by just walking all the way around it. Oh, that's right. They did put Shining Force on the Genesis Mini, didn't they? How'd you get that weapon you're wielding right now? Rajad, you get this from the Divine Tower in Caelid. You gotta find a way down to the basement. Like any other Divine Tower, you can go to the top of it, but it's the one Divine Tower in the game that you can actually go to the bottom of as well. You trolling people, Darkness? Loading up fire giants, summoning people, and then dying on purpose? Is that what you're doing? Is Dex better for a Black Flame build? If you're trying to include Black Flame weapons in there, yes. Not only for dexterity, it helps with casting speed, but also all the weapons that are wielded by all the Godskins are scaling on dex as well. As well as this sword here, this Colossal Sword is the Godslayer Greatsword. It's a dexterity weapon too. Dex Faith. Mm-hmm. Hey Gara, how you doing, man? Happy Friday. The old gargoyles there, bud. Ah. I love that my sword caught that guy in the head, so it's just a quick one shot. Drips on point. Oh yeah, we farmed it last night. Oh, I rolled early. Should get a knockdown on this next hit. Yep. Neato. Screamer. I remember when I did that, dude. I can't believe that they actually jumped off. I was completely shocked. I just assumed that they wouldn't allow that type of thing to happen. And then sure enough, they just jumped right off the waterfall, dude. That was hilarious. I'll never forget that. Yeah, almost 400 likes, guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, idiot? What's up, stupid? Come on, dummy. Ooh. Iframes! Yes, dude. That was awesome. Yes. I was not expecting to actually have that work. That was awesome. Gara, thank you for 5 gifted members as well, dude. Holy. Thank you for 5 gifted members, man. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated, dude. Thank you, thank you. Well, now I know that's possible. Thanks, Gara. Yes, hello. Oh, you know what? I haven't even spoken to Fia yet on this playthrough. I haven't even spoken to her yet. Iframes for the win. True. Alright. Now let's go beat up Siluria. I'm gonna take out Siluria with the dagger. Which, I should really level up my dagger. It's been a while. Strange that you... I never thought about this. Strange that you find a clarifying ballast here. Is there something down here that can cause madness? I can't think of anything down here that does that. Why would that be here? Strange. Okay. That's done. Let's go up and get the Sight of Grace, so that way when I do talk to Fia, I'll be able to just be up there already. No madness here? Yeah, I didn't think so. It was making me second guess that. Like, why would there be a clarifying ballast here? The reason why I ask is oftentimes when you play these games, From Software will leave a lot of clues for what to expect in the area. Like when you first arrive in Caelid, when you take the road from the west, in that little shack by a Sight of Grace, you can find a few purifying ballasts, which get rid of Scarlet Rot, which means a very clear signal to expect Scarlet Rot there, right? I think it's that's a great example of this context clue as to what to expect in the area for what you'd find here. So when they leave like clarifying ballast here, it's just weird to me. Another one here is, you know how you can find the Prince of Death Staff here? It makes sense that you find Fia here, who is also of those who walk among death. Makes perfect sense. Just don't know why there'd be a clarifying ballast here. It's odd to me. Maybe they intended it to be the one that clears up death blight buildup? Maybe? I don't know. I think it was your fist-only run where you walked stream 3 strategy to fighting Siluria, and I remember it being really cool. I did that a lot for... I don't know, I feel like I did that a lot for several different playthroughs back then, but, you know, the game was newer at that time. We can do this fight now, too. May as well. Where's my sword? I failed. Guess he's just gonna tank it, huh? That sucks I did that so early. Wow, Lionel was the first one dead here? That is so strange. What's up, Tyler? Being that today is Friday and tomorrow you won't be here, how about making this live stream about 8 hours or more? Yesterday was 5 hours. Are you up for it? No, I got stuff I have to take care of tonight, man. As much as I love streaming, I do have to make sure I stay on the up and up with other stuff too. It's very easy to sink all my life into just sitting on my ass and playing video games, but doing that means I eat poorly, I'm not physically fit, means I'm not keeping up on house chores, maintaining my relationship with my wife, stuff like that, you know? Back near launch, Josh streamed for like 8 hours often. It was crazy. Yeah, I would do like 8 to 12 hour streams, but that was because I was capitalizing on the new growth, you know? Which, you know, maybe for the DLC, if we get a big population growth in the channel again, maybe I'll do that again. You know? You know? Also, if you're curious, this waygate takes you right into Lanedell, which I believe is a way to get beyond the 2 great runes needed to actually get in. But generally speaking, if you're getting to this point, you probably have 2 great runes anyway. Yeah. As someone who works 10 to 12 hours often, it's terrible for you? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright guys, if you haven't already left a like on the video, make sure you do. I have to call it a night here. I gotta go take care of business. Favorite great rune? Godric's. It just gives you 40 levels for free. It's too good to pass up. It's too good. But alright, I'm out of here, guys. Before we go, make sure you join up on the Discord. It is what I am most active on outside of my YouTube channel. Alright, join up on there to keep in contact with myself as well as everyone from our community. You can find a command for it in chat by typing !Discord. And also there's a link in the description down below if you're not watching live or if it's just an easier location for you. And yeah, I will not be live streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be hanging out with wife. We're going to go get some books, stuff like that. Just kind of take it easy for a day. And then I'll be back to stream more of this playthrough on Sunday. Alright? Sound good to you guys? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all of your love and support. All the likes, all the, you know, gifted members, super chats, follows, subscribers. Thank you for all of it, guys. It means a hell of a lot. And I will see you on Sunday. Algonon, thank you for the $5. Book fund? Yo, thanks, man. Thanks for adding to the book fund. What a nice guy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it loads. Anyways, until Sunday, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, everyone.